It's been so long, I forgot to turn on my second monitor to make sure that there was no ad streaming. So give me a second. Basically, all I do is I set up a second, basically a second stream going, not on my computer, because if I do it on my computer, I'm actually taking up bandwidth. So I do it on a separate computer, so it has its own stream of bandwidth. Have the stream on so I can see if there's an ad playing, because it doesn't tell me for some reason. That, and it double checks that the stream is actually running. Because I've had it where I'll bumble around in VR, and then I'll take a look at the other screen only to find out that my stream stopped for who knows whatever reason. Or that my internet stops completely, and that tells me that it happened, rather than my own stream. But yeah, it's just a backup thing I do. Why am I trying to look at that stuff? I just need to get that running. Good. All right, good. Finally. Of course, I forget the one, not really essential things, but one of the essential things. Where are you? There you are. Hi. So yeah, that one a good one. No, I'll go over to that one later. So. I have a lot of explaining to do, and I have no way to explain it. So let me just put it simply. Fuck work. Ugh. So I'm probably only going to have, like, if I have put this, well, I put everything on YouTube. So when I put it on YouTube, when I put everything onto YouTube, basically this part is just me going, hey, by the way, I've been gone for 2 months, which kind of obvious. But, oh my God. To start off, when I disappeared because I was basically asked, hey, could you help out with something? Sure. So I waited. Because I didn't want to, like, start it up at 1, only to then have to shut everything down at 1:30 because I need help. So, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's actually turn on some music while I'm doing this. Is it good music? I'm not going to listen to it. That'll work. It's also a bit loud, so let me turn that down. %? Yeah, that'll do it. So, good. You can close away now. Anyway, so yeah, so I spent that day. It was like, okay, I'm waiting. 7 o'clock rolls around, and I mean at night. I still haven't done what I plan on doing, and only to find out, oh, I didn't need your help. I didn't want to start anything for literally 6 hours because I knew I was going to be asked for help, and I wasn't asked for help. So yeah, frustrating. And then the week went on, fine, and then it's like I don't feel like doing anything. I did not feel like playing any games for 3 weeks. I was gonna say 3 months. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. I didn't write. I didn't draw. I didn't play games. I just sat back and went, fuck life. So, I'm so crooked on this camera. So, that was horrible. And then I had a week where I worked on, started work on Wednesday, and I ended work on next week Friday. I'm not joking. I worked for 10 days straight. 10 days straight. They say that you shouldn't really have more than 40-hour work weeks. If we take the 7 days into account, I had at least 50. And with no break in between, by the way. Not 36 hours, take a break, 36 hours, and then you take a week off. No. It was 10 days. And I had no time off. And it was straight work. And to even add to, I know I'm kind of being a bit, I'm not doing that on purpose. Trust me, it's, well, cold. So, anyway. So, yeah, that was fun. Maybe. Then on top of that, but when after that week, and like, oh yeah, I finally get to relax a week. No. Back to all the bullshit. Sitting there, doing nothing, having nothing to do. And then when I do have something to do, it's literally do the things that should have been done. I mean, over the past 2 weeks, I did things that should have been done on the days I was off, but they're usually things that I do. So because I had the day off, they were reserved for me to do, even though anyone could have done it. Literally. And then stuff that should have been done on Saturday night was never done. So I had to pick up where Saturday night left off on Sunday and on Monday. I just... So yeah, I need to just quit, but I can't just quit. Because if I just quit, then, well... I have no income. And 2, I have everything breathing down my neck. You must have a normal job. You're not allowed to work with doing creative things. I fucking hate society. Not allowed to be creative, but also not allowed to have any time to be creative. So, as you can see back here, oh, do I have that set to white? What? Hold on. Okay. Back to the brush. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the heck is it? You can't see it right now because I'm about to change it. But here you go. So as you can see, I have a paint program open. And that's about it. I'm just going to sit back and draw. If it's Tricky Cat, I draw a Tricky Cat. If it's I plan on doing like my old character Kyoko, which, surprise, surprise, looks like a Tricky Cat. Yeah, or I could do like my own self, or I could do like little doodles. Just basically, I have it pulled up, and I don't care if I do like stupid doodles that have nothing in it or something. So, yeah, this is not the stream I planned on coming back on. I plan on doing like, something else. Maybe a game, maybe writing, maybe drawing. But Yeah. Throughout the time, though, I mean, I should be writing because I have a blog that I should be keeping up as a project. But anyway, oh yeah, I gotta turn you on. Do you even still have battery? Since I haven't touched you in like 3 months. Oh yeah, you do. Cool. How low is that battery? Eh? Oh, 75%. That's perfectly fine. Anyway. Push live. There we go. So. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, I'm just going to draw. I'm going to stay quiet. It's not going to be the best stream. Like normally I would like just do a stream, be talking, do all that other fun stuff, but right now it's just calming. You can ask me questions, that kind of stuff, but like for the most part, I'm just gonna sit back, draw, whatever. There we go. Sit back, draw, you know. I can't leave that on the screen. No! Can't leave that on the screen. There we go. See what I mean? What do you mean? It was a cat face. See? Here's the muzzle. Okay. But yeah, draw, whatever. I'm basically trying to put into practice some things I learned yesterday. Which, it's not much, but yeah, I have all of this to work with. And I'm still trying to learn. What is your... But Z is not the zoom button. Alright. I'm also trying to learn Krita. Because Krita is a new program for me too. Like, I'm using Alt like I would in Photoshop, but I can't use Alt. Not in this version. So, the plan, at least my original plan, is to? Original plan was to learn Krita and like go into it, but I never really got into Krita. I would just default to Photoshop. And well, that's fine and all, but like I really do need to get into more drawing dedicated software. Because Photoshop is nice, but it's not a drawing software. If that makes any sense? Yeah, you can draw in it, but it's not like made for drawing. If that makes sense? More for doing effects and Photoshop thing. Doctoring. But yeah. I'm just gonna kind of keep it quiet. I know this is gonna be a boring stream. Oh my nose. But yeah, you can ask me stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do. Let me change one thing in the stream title. Whoops, sorry. There. Ask me stuff, but not entirely anything. You know, sky's blue. Yeah. But before I came back, I was, I was considering doing... Now, this is going to sound stupid. And I know I'm not drawing yet. But I was considering if I found a random shiny, like at any time while streaming, if I found a random shiny, no shiny odds, just, you know, walk into a random Thievul or Pikachu or picky pack or anything, and it turns out shiny, I gift out so many subs. I gift out 10 subs or something. Or I do like a shiny egg thing where it's like, hey, my luck is poor. So if someone wants a shiny from me, because I can get almost any Pokemon shiny, and I can get it in 50 eggs. Yeah, if I can get it in 50 eggs, they keep the shiny and I give them a sub. But I mean, as much, it's kind of like a gamble, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to just draw. Yeah, you can ask me stuff while I'm drawing. I'm gonna move this over here. So you're gonna, my voice is gonna sound a little hollow, but that way I can actually like look at what I'm doing. I'm just basically doodling, getting the feel of the program, and I keep hitting the bottom of my mic. I should consider flipping that upside down. But yeah, you're gonna see Tricky Cat kind of like, you know what? Let's do this. Hold on. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay, let me duplicate this one. Copy, paste. As the same source, but a different source. And we're gonna shrink this one down. There. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't shrinking the other one. There. We'll shrink that source down and we'll move you right over here. Yeah? That way I'm not entirely in the way. So yeah. That way I can look down and you can kind of like, I'm not in the way. So. I wish my desk were like just 10% bigger width-wise so that, or my mouse pad were just a little bit bigger. Yeah. Just a tad bigger. But yeah, you're gonna see me looking down a lot, so yeah. So what do I want to do? Do I want to do Tricky Cat? Do I want to do Kyoko? I kind of thought about doing Kyoko, to be honest. Do like a remake of my old poster that I did. But then again, I could use that. Now, I'm not going to bring it all the way down because it is a nude model, but it is also like 3D, so it's not that bad. I just kind of wish I had the full program so I could like make any. I don't know, maybe I should remake my old Kyoko picture, but also doing that pose because I wanted to do the seat pose. I wanted to do her seated at the end of the cliff because I have an old card mat where she's just kind of like sitting there. Actually, I shouldn't be talking. I should actually just be thinking and writing. But also my environmental skills are horrible. How's that song coming out? It's not that bad. Let's do something. Let's do something a little. Nintendo. Specifically Nintendo. Yeah, let's try it. It may not be good, or it may be bad. Who knows? I just don't like the flickering of my windows, and it's happening because of XSplit. It's been doing that for a while. Oops. And I keep bumping the bottom of the mic. There's also one other thing I planned on doing, but I'm not going to do that until I reach 1,000 subscribers, which that would never happen. But hey, I can dream, right? And that would be releasing Tricky Cat as a race, but the schematics to it. Like, hey, this is what Tricky Cat as a race would do, and its variation, his variations and everything. That's not how that works. It's kind of how that works, but not entirely. I'm actually way off in terms of where I should be blocking out everything. Like, I put the top of the nose at the bottom of the eyes. That's not how it works. There's also another mistake I noticed when I was watching someone else draw, is that when the face comes down from the forehead, like the head wraps around like this, but once it hits the front of the face, it stops curving. And the problem that I did with my outlines, or my guidelines, is I continued the curve as if it was supposed to be a sphere, which was making my initial drawings always look weird. So yeah, during the time that I was gone, I didn't really like do much, but I learned what I could. I basically learned stuff. But man, what I should do is a comic of how I feel about normal jobs versus what I try and do. You know what? I'm gonna zoom in a bit now that I have the basic head shape. Because, 50 pixels might be too much. See, I'm learning. I'm basically learning Krita, but also at the same time, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. While I'm doing Kyoko, or trying to do Kyoko, I should do some background on her since, you know, it's my character. So, back when I actually couldn't draw, I would basically copy stuff. So instead of this guidelines and all that, before I would do guides and all that stuff, I would basically do this for my characters. Just do a basic circle. There's their head. I would do their eyes. And we'll just do a doofy smile. And then do the tube, you know. And since, again, I couldn't really draw, I didn't know that, hey, that's not how it should go. It should be organic. So I'll do the shoulders. And then I would give them a box for a torso. And if it was a t-shirt, the t-shirt went like this. But then I would do their arms like this. And I'm not joking. And then one thing I couldn't do was how to draw noses. So I'd either do this, or, let me undo that, or I would do this, because I didn't know that you could do a nose like this. Yeah, I can literally do a nose so well now. I learned how to do it myself. This is front-facing nose. So you get the little ridge here, and then this would basically be the end of the nose right here, and then it would kind of also scoop down too, and leave like a little bit of flesh down here, because, well, it also kind of looks like a little angry face, but then your nostrils kind of sit underneath this ridge here, and this ridge here. But you would get your ridge, and you would get your length as well. So yeah, I learned how to do noses a while, after this point. But before this point, it was either that or do the triangle nose, because I didn't know how to do that. And well, noses were basically a line, the bottom of a triangle. Like, here's your nose. At least that's what I knew back then. Why are you not? Oh, see, I'm not used to Krita's commands. So yeah. Now I know how to do normal noses. Well, a little bit. I know how to do them better. So yeah, and then I would do the ears for the line, because it's a cat character, right? So we gotta do that. And it would look so doofy. That was when I couldn't draw. So now, every so often my goal is to do better characters. So, and I couldn't do side faces. Well, I can kind of do side faces. Sorry, I'm poking fun at my old self. So yeah. Now I can do better. Though I still kind of tend towards some of my older mistakes, but it happens. Not that one. But now I know little tricks like this, for example, your eyes come in this trapezoidal shape, rhombus shape, and basically your tear duct is right here, and your eye kind of follows this shape. And also, this is always going to be circular, so then you erase that. Well, actually, you don't erase that. You use this as the top of your eye ridge. And this is the bottom of your eye ridge. This is just stuff that I learned like long ago. And then the eye does not completely fold over itself. And then you use a second circle for dilated irises. But then you usually do this. And because it's a concave shape, your eye looks like this, but your iris part actually concaves to let light bounce into the pupil. So most people think that eyes, here's your iris shape from the side. Most people think that eye goes like this. But in fact, underneath the sphere, it actually goes like this. That's all, again, that's all stuff that I learned like over years. Over years and years of practice. So this is usually darker. Along with this being the shade. It's under the eye, so it's, and this is usually lighter, so you get the whites under here. And obviously some over here. It's not the best, but then again, I'm just sketching it out, so yeah. And that's not counting for eyelashes, which most people have, even though they're males or females. So you get your eyelashes in. They'll usually curve, all go in one direction. And then the edge of your eye kind of goes here and here. It's not perfectly. Yeah, boom. Again, that's just a sketch. There's so much stuff I learned over the years. Since my last good drawings. So yeah, Kyoko has been a character that I've been doing a long time, but Kyoko is also like a character that I've been trying to perfect for a long time. Is this all Nintendo or all Zelda? Holy crap. But character that I've been doing for years, but she's a character out of both necessity of my bad drawing at the time and just wanting to perfect it, wanting to get to that end where it's like, you know, really high-end artists kind of end. Have I gotten to that point? No. I wish I did. But there's like out of all my years of practice, I've learned so many things. Like, okay, for the neck is always going to pull on the clavicle. There's a bone down here in between your shoulder bones on the front, and these muscles at the neck will always try and pull on this. And then you have guys with an Adam's apple, which it goes over that. Now women have it too, just not as pronounced. And then that muscle goes over that, and yeah, so much stuff I've learned over the years. So yeah, right now the shoulders look weird, and I can tell you why, because I don't have them proportioned right. Nor do I have the fact that shoulders will always, this is actually a really easy way to identify it. Shoulders will always follow the contour of the rest of the torso, even if you twist, or at least the chest. If the shoulders look like this, the rest of the shoulder, or the rest of the body, or the chest, is going to look like this. If the shoulders are flat, the rest of the chest is going to be flat. And if you have them both raised, like this, then the chest is actually going to wrist up here and be pulled up. Right now, I have the chest looking like this, but my chest line is looking like this, so it looks awkward. I'm not done yet. I haven't even gotten to the chest yet, which, by the way, I can do this. You can't see it. That's about where the bottom of my head is. And here's about where the hairline ends, which is about the top of your head. Which is about here. So here's where the sternum usually ends. Oh, right. I know what I'm doing wrong. Foreshortening. Wondering what that noise was. It's the bottom of my tap. It's been so long. That's what it is. The other thing that's driving me nuts is that basically my work is trying to blend the lines of work and home. Like, not like this kind of work and home, but like it's blending. Like, oh, you have to worry about your work, you have to worry about your job. Are you worrying about your job? You need to worry about your job right now. You need to worry about it. No. I don't need to worry about it. And that's what my job is doing right now, is that it's like, oh, you need to worry about it right now. Right now. You need to worry about it. Or are you worrying about it? You better worry about it. Just fucking fire me and get it over with. Suck and done. Suck and done. That was good. Before you say anything, it's a deltoid. Come on, grow up. Deltoid has the I don't know what kind of shape, a butt shape. That makes any sense. Basically, it covers a good amount of the shoulder, and it's meant to like roll everything, pull your arms up and stuff. So yeah, I wish I had a better I had the reference for me, that I'd be able to point out. See, I'm not joking. It's got a butt shape, a little bit at least, not entirely. Oh yeah, and also another thing as a kid, let me draw that stupid person again. Tube, and then shoulders. Because as a kid, I didn't know how to emphasize that a character was a girl, I would just draw boobs on the character and just do this. It's a girl, see? It's got boobs. I didn't know any better. But I wasn't as bad as my classmates, where I would draw this character in a bikini. Standard bikini. Oh, other way. I'll draw them in a standard bikini. And classmates in high school were like, oh yeah, can we see you? You do good jobs. And then they just go through it with a pen and just went, ha, ha, look at how smart I am. Ha. It's like, God damn it. It's not the intention. I can do it now, but not on stream. Like, they just go through with a pen and put dots on all the boobs. Like, what the hell? Are you fucking childish? And they do it in pen too. It's like, I drew a girl. You don't need. I was wondering if they were going to keep it Zelda. Mario Kart. It's like, what the hell? I had to deal with that all the time. I know, I'm just trying to keep conversation going. Even though I really shouldn't be. I should just be sitting down and not talking. And actually, I should have the music off, but not for you, for me. Alright, stomach. Oh wait, I'm doing the torso all wrong. Sounds Mega Man. Like, I would do this seamlessly on paper. Technically, their shoulder or their chest should be here.
It's a goal.
I know what I'm doing wrong. Basically, this is the bottom of the torso. Oh, she's not scissoring, you sick perverts. Sorry. My mind was like, it looks like you're spreading leg. No. It's just the outline of the stomach. I was like, why am I thinking that? Nobody's saying that. You wouldn't believe your flies. 10 million fire eyes. Wait. So I get rid of all the blocks, and then what? Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Alright, select all, delete. Oh, Control Shift A. See, I'm not used to these controls. Add that to the palette. Oh, just like that. So. Another thing I want to start doing is commissions. So, but not right away, obviously. I need to get back into practice before I do that. You know what? Yeah. No. Inside ads. Yeah. Problem with Kyoko, trying to do Kyoko as a pose, or with a pose, is that she's not very dynamic unless she's in an action scene. It's like, she's very calm even in action. If that makes any sense. Oh, I just realized I had this. Yeah, I know it's an invoke holy mode. I forgot to turn this off because I completely forgot that I had that turned on. I forgot that I had that turned on because of the Twitch raids that were going on. The bad Twitch raids. Oh, reset, that's fine. Because I did a good Korora portrait, but Korora is more intimidating. I'm going to be in your face. Unfortunately, Kyoko is more calm, collected, would rather plan out a... Here we go. Would rather plan out an assault than... Oh, that's a good one, though. Anyway, plan out an assault rather than plan out an assault and not get her hands dirty, than plan or hastily run into something and just destroy everything, you know. that makes any sense. So her poses usually aren't dynamic, unless I get into the not stream safe side. But let's be honest, I know a lot of anatomy. I mean, that's not hard to understand, not hard to comprehend, though. Lost in reflections. How'd you know, YouTube? Is that my... Oh. Okay. No. You know, I know who to draw. I didn't think of it until now, but I know who to draw. Captain Tora. Now, you don't know him, but I know him, and he's gonna be like 100% free. Sounds dumb, but there is a canonical reason why he is furry. There is a reason why he's furry. And basically, long story short, it's like, I want to be this, but that doesn't exist. How is it? We can't do that. Okay, then just do that. Okay. Okay, it's so. Poof. No longer human. There's more to it than that, but if I said that, I'd be revealing too much of the story I got back into writing. Not like that. Okay. I also never designed the uniforms. Oh wait, no, his face isn't humanoid at all. Well, like it's speedos. Their faces are humanoid. His is not. Long story short, if you want to know the difference between a Speedo and a furry, Speedos are 100% humanoid in their facial features, where they have a little bit of a muzzle, you know, their cheeks kind of puff out a little bit underneath their nose, and they have the, you know, normal triangle nose and all that stuff, but mostly human, but it's like someone painted on the cat-like features, if that makes any sense. Or canine, considering that there's the Royal Fox family. Whereas an actual animal head, they had the full muzzle. That's one big distinction. Between the two. But originally they used to have muzzles. But they didn't know how to do it better. Now I do. Alright, his shoulders are raised because he's going to have his arms crossed. He's going to have deep set eyes because that's how, well, that's not his actual eye shape. His eye shape's going to be closer to here. Stupid. So, nose, eye, ear, nose, eye, ear. Why does that sound familiar? Sorry, normally I shouldn't have. Midnight Rider. I knew it sounded familiar. No, his arms are not going to come down like that. I'm doing it. It actually it's gonna get twisted. I'm gonna do a chest first. So this is chest first. I don't have a mirror button dedicated to this program. I just realized that. Wait. That's weird. Oh, I guess for textures. Hold on. Wait, mirror image. So here I can tell that I'm goofy. This side is down low. So I can tell that is low. And this is also low. Basically everything's slanted this way. Everything's basically... Eh? Oh. Anyway, basically everything's slanted this way, which I didn't mean to do. This is also too low. Better, but it's not great. It's a little bit slanted though. Ugh. No, let's make his torso twist a little bit, but not too much. Because that will create some more, like if his upper torso is like this, we're going to make his lower torso like this. It's not going to look much different, but it's going to give it some more dynamic. Yeah, more of a dynamic pose where before it was stiff. Even though I want it to be stiff, because he's the captain. He's going to be stiff. He's going to be rigid. Before you ask, they're for hips. Basically, the hips are kind of like a, what should I say, toilet bowl shape? Or a mask shape. Here's the hip side 1, here's hip side 2, and here's where the spine will go, coccyx and all that stuff. So basically, the hips will kind of curve inwards, like this, curve around. So putting 2 circles on the sides kind of emphasizes the hips. I know it looks doofy. I know it looks doofy. Haven't gotten that far yet. I'm just thinking of the Vin Diesel family thing. Basically, there's a video going around where basically you have all these people acting as Vin Diesel in his Fast and the Furious role. And they just have his hands on his shoulders, just going, family, 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 family. Just chanting family, and it's hilarious. I don't know why it's hilarious, but I love it. That seems really... It is a little small, though. It should be here. There. So his knee should stop right about here. Same with his other one. Since we're doing something strong, the knee is gonna like jut out kind of thing. Lots of muscle. Lots of muscle. Muscle player. Yeah, sorry. Technically, its first front leg would go up like this. Because his leg is going to wrap around the front of the hip like this. If that makes any sense. The other one wraps around it as well, but gets... Yeah, they both intersect. Like, this one will wrap around, but also wrap around right here. Thus making the crotch. Anyway. A lot of little tricks I've learned over the years for drawing people. Not so much in environments, though. His legs are too spread out. I mean, his legs are going to be a little spread out, but not like the extreme that I had. Basically, I want to go, he's in uniform, so you're going to see his muscles, but at the same time, he's in uniform, he's going to look clean. And very stiff. Because, order of command. Or order of command. Oh, this is a loud sound. Because I've had this on for a while and it's now loud. I know what the issue is. I have the hit drawn out way too far. You might hear a little bit of it when I talk or something, but still, like, That's loud. Yeah, fun thing about legs, they are not all positioned the same. So you have your quadricep, then you have your knee, which is literally just this little part, and then you have, you know, your knee is here, but this part right here, the hamstring or technically, or this part right here, squishes and folds out as your knee comes in. And then you have your other muscle that kind of, yeah, your other muscle, I want to say quadricep, that's not the right term. That, your calf muscle, comes out and comes back in. Like, I have an actual defined calf muscle. Now I can do a black. It doesn't need to be perfectly black. So now I have this. It's inside of it because I don't need super large. So, as I was saying, earlier, Shapitos don't have this muzzle, whereas Tora does. And this actually kind of freaks him out at first. It's like, he has a muzzle, what the heck? Freaks out my characters, I should say. They look at him and they're like, what? Why does he have a muzzle? His nose should be human shaped, but it's not. There's a reason for it. But I haven't written the entire reason down. I know the reason, but I haven't written it down. And this one I'm doing without a reference, so take that as you will. His face should look familiar. Because I use it for my tire face. It's not going to be exact, obviously. maybe not that diluted. Why is the zoom key? No, it doesn't have a... There's definitely a key to it, but I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, his eyes are way... his eyes need to be way more dilated. Granted, cats don't have the greatest of pupils, but I know for a fact that tigers have normal round pupils. The only reason why I know that fact is because I've been drawing them with the normal slits, and only to find out later, wait, they don't have slits. They have round pupils. Like normal humans. Wish I knew what the zoom button was. Okay, that's a little better. Another thing that Captain Torta has that normal Speedos don't is hair. He just has a tiger head. It's like very off-putting when you think about it. It's just like, why does he have a... What? That'd be like putting Trick Cat's face over a normal person. It'd be like, that doesn't work. I want his face to convey that he knows that he's made mistakes in the past. But regardless of his mistakes, he's going to learn from them, or he's trying to learn from them. And but I want to show like the idea that he's learned from his mistakes, and he's not gonna he's gonna be father-like, and it's not really. But I don't know how to really. I've only had the character for only worked on the character for a month, so I really don't have much to him. I just know one plot point for the character. Is going to come up, and it's going to reveal why the character is insecure, technically insecure, and it's technically insecure, but also like trying to make up for it, if that makes any sense. I'm not gonna do all of them. And he's also got to have his tufts of fur right here. But I'm not that far yet. So I decided that the stretchy part of the second skin part of the uniform just basically meant to be, well, second skin. Make his shoulders too curved. That makes any sense. I do want to show that he has a lot of muscle, and it's kind of a problem for him, but also at the same time, not over-exaggerate it and make it Goku levels of ridiculous. And I'm not doing this with any reference either. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Zoom out. His shoulders are a bit small. Like they're too short. If that makes any sense. He's at an angle, so his shoulders should be foreshortened, but his shoulders were foreshortened too much, if that makes sense. Like, this is a flat line right here, but this is also a flat line, which should stand to reason he should be staying like this, but he's not. That's not part of the stretch part thing. I also want to emphasize that he has trouble wearing his suit, his uniform, because, well, his uniform is made for a normal person, not for what he's become. Oh, I know. I was like, how can I emphasize material strain? Duh. Having the material, having stretch marks over it. Show that material is straining against the edges of his form. That's part of the reason. This should be in more, this should be out more. Yeah, this used to be their the Shapito face, but now the Shapito face is more centralized along a normal human form. So no, this is the old version, and also tigers and all that stuff. But I now do the eyes, the nose. Still has this part. And the mouth. Whereas in the old version, it used to be the eyes, the nose. I'm exaggerating it way too much. And the mouth. So yeah, and the mouth. Wait. And the mouth. There we go. So as you can tell, I changed the shape a lot over the years. Looks nothing like that anymore. At least not anymore. It's hard to mash the two shapes together, so you get that weird thing. Weird uncanny valley. Speaking of uncanny valley, how is this looking? Yep, that's what I thought. It's not perfect, but he still looks a little skewed in the wrong direction. Like, this looks skewed, and actually this eye is too far down. That eye needs to come out. Yeah, it's the, not the face itself, it's the eye. This eye is too far down. It's not the zoom button. Is this eye needs to come up. I thought about giving him like damaged eyes as well to show that he's been around the ship for been in space for a while, but I decided against it because I wanted to show that he was new to being the captain, but also not like, despite being new, he didn't have like no experience from it. The eye still needs to come. Now it looks too high. Actually, it looks just right. I think I just need to widen the bottom and that'll fix that. And also this as well. Okay then. Not even close to that spot. How do I know that song? I looked up and like, how the fuck did I know that song? Okay, his eyes look better. His muzzle doesn't though. His muzzle looks goofy. Ugh. I know part of the reason is that his motion is over a little bit. I'm not going to worry about that. But you're not going to be able to see that because he's wearing his coat over it. I hear you, computer. Not that warm in here. Yeah, it could be. Actually, is it? Yeah, it's kind of warm in here. Never heard that word. Speaking of Finana and not hearing words off of people. That's another thing I'm going to be working on. I hate when Discord has this nice huge image space and it just goes, yeah, you can't see the full image. You can only see it the same size because you're not at full. Full energy. All right, back to drawing. The one thing I hate about loose clothing. Okay, there we go. Is that with loose clothing, you have to like make it drape over someone, but then you lose the form of someone, which is kind of. But I'm going to be doing the opposite of what I normally do. Very tight clothing. Restrictive. There's a reason for it, but... I like loose clothing in a way because it allows me to add some flowing. Whereas tight clothing, it sticks to the form and it's boring in its own way. I'm gonna omit the belt loops because I'm gonna make it a little bit futuristic, where it's like, well, if you have the belt connected to your pants to begin with, you don't have to worry about. If you have the belt connected to your pants, you don't have to worry about your pants coming down. You'll always have a belt. You know, that kind of thing. That dumb logic. Z is not for Zoom. I need to fix that. It's all right. I mean, it kind of emphasizes that. I don't know. I don't think I'm keeping it. Oh, junk. You know what? I want to be able to do commissions, but at the same time, I have to get back into doing stuff. Because what I won't want to do is that if I want to do commissions, like if I want to start doing that, I can't make my drawings just look like this and be like, yep, here's $40. Yep. Mm-hmm. Too much of a perfectionist when it comes to drawing. Well, you know what? Since I can't really draw anything right now, and I'm not really entirely in the mood. Like, I'm there, but I'm not there. Like, I need to find a picture that I want to do first. That kind of thing. So if that's the case, I've got an idea. Bloop. And bloop. There we go. Do I not have... It's there, but I don't need it there. I'm gonna do a change, but... Now, there's a reason why I'm doing this, and... Oops, my keyboard isn't over there. Okay. So since I'm over here doing that, I'm gonna close that for now. No, don't save it. I gotta figure out what I want to do completely, and then just dedicate my day for it. Oh, I don't need my glove anymore. So this, I'm gonna, oops. So, there we go. I don't know why it is so small. I cannot see my Steam preview. Hold on. Ugh. that operating system is not being touched, and yet I'm still getting software updates on it. Anyway, as I was going to say, I'm going to do... oh, there's an update? Sweet. I'm guessing it fixes a couple of the glitches. I mean, that's my guess. I'm going to do one change with my sound setup. So this is actually kind of easy to do. Once it loads, obviously. So this is easy to do. I'm gonna do this one thing. Background music, we're gonna do this. Not because the music is copyrighted, but because you're gonna hear the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Not fun. Resave. So we're gonna go up here. He's gonna do his and we're gonna see not shiny. So we go out of it and come back into it. Yeah, so it's actually kind of boring. But I'm determined to try and get him as a shiny because I don't have him as a shiny. He's one of the, well, I wanted to get him as a shiny for the remakes because I have one from the originals. I have a Dialga from Diamond. I want a shiny Dialga from Shiny Diamond. So yeah, this loads. We walk up here. He goes, we see if he's green. He is not, and then we reset. That's it. That's shiny hunting in a nutshell. If I were doing, I mentioned earlier in this stream that if I had ran across a random shiny, that I would, oh mucus, that I would gift out like, I would gift out subs. In this case, it wouldn't be random. I'm hunting it, so yeah. Why am I so jerky? I'm noticing that. Hold on. I don't know why. That's weird. He's not green. Goodbye. I hate this kind of I'm not searching. I hate this kind of shiny hunting because of the fact that this kind of shiny hunting would like you start getting paranoid. Oh, did I accidentally soft reset and when a shiny popped up? I don't remember seeing dark blue on one of the times. Was he actually light green? I'm just constant mashing. But was it actually light green? Uh-oh. And it just continues like that. Oh. It's like, what is running? A picture that I don't need. Yeah. Oh, right, that's dark blue. He ends up light green in the cutscene. So it's no surprise that, well, he shows up light green in the cutscene, so it's no surprise that if, you know, he doesn't show up. I'm also not even like 1,000 checks in. I'm probably close to like 200. But man, do I really want that? Do I really want it to show up? But man, do I really want it to show up? Just, oh, you've been sitting here for a while, so poof! Ah! Oh, we actually just stood up and did something. There, stood up, got some water, go to the bathroom, that stuff. Yeah, speaking of water.
I'm convinced that the current spread of belief in magic in Diablo is part of mental illness. Bad luck isn't wrong by broken mirrors, but by broken minds.
Dark blue. But yeah, after today, well, okay, maybe I'm not going to dedicate anything yet, but I really did need to like sit down, just do something. I do plan, and heaven forbid one of my coworkers or boss like show up in front of this or what while I'm saying this, but dark blue. No, that's dark blue. Thank you. Then I find out the update made him shiny locked. Oh my god, that would piss me off. No, I plan on quitting it. Not because it's a bad job, but because I like, for me, I need more time to myself. Like, what I should have done when I was drawing, and should probably go back and do it, is that I need to do a small one-off comic that emphasizes my fight against normal jobs. I put that in like a classification, like your McDonald's, your gas stations, your grocery stores, your Walmarts, you know, your normal jobs. Emphasize that as much as I, would like to have an income, it pulls me away from things that I need to take time to create. I can't just like plot down, create something, boom, push it out the door in like a second. No, not even like for Twitch or YouTube. I wish I could push it out the door that fast. I'd be a millionaire. Oh. But, hold on a second. I'll continue the thought in a second. It's dark blue. Push it out the door and all that. But, like, getting Twitch and doing it like, I am doing, like, 29 out of the 33 things I'm supposed to be doing for Twitch to be successful. And the one thing that is ruining, like, absolutely destroying my chances is basically my normal job. I'll plan a schedule around my normal job schedule, and then my normal job changes the schedule. And it happens so often that I never get into a routine, because as soon as I do get into a routine, it's destroyed. Yep, dark blue. want that shiny green. It's ugly, but I want the shiny green. But yeah, and it's like, they're gonna figure it out. That, like, I plan on leaving. And there's no way that they can negotiate. There's no way that they can negotiate a schedule for me. There's no way. That, and I'm being a little vindictive, and I want to leave and watch the store crumble. Dark blue. Because there, a lot of it, it's like, you know, for me leaving, it's like having a manager leaving. Like, you have that manager leave and everything is in chaos. And that's pretty much where I'm at. But I'm not being paid manager, by the way. So, not being paid manager, not being treated manager. Just like, yep, here you go. You do all the stuff that new hires do. It's like, I'm not a new hire. I've had all the stuff that I was learning and going to do all taken away from me. Literally. I'm gonna have to do workarounds to actually do my work and do better than any new hire. I shouldn't have to do workarounds. And I don't want to Ghost Hustler. Anyway, but I also don't want to like, I don't want to call out any, like, or I don't want to call out the job and it's like, oh yeah, it's a horrible job. It's not a horrible job. It just doesn't fit me. It might have fit me had had everything been building up and not being taken away. It might have fit me had I not discovered how little I'm paid, and, you know, for the work I do, or how unlivable wage I have for the work I do. And that doesn't make sense either. It's hard to make sense of it. It's like, it just doesn't fit me. And then on top of that too, it's like, you know, I was just kind of like mulling over to myself for if I have to do an interview. It's like, well, would you leave for your dream job? And I would just be honest and like, yes, I would. But I wouldn't also leave this job right away because, you know, I need a backup income. And dream jobs are, you know, hit and miss. Okay, I really do not like this as like singing. So I hate to do that, but I'm just going to pause that one. And I close that. Oh, shoot. There we go. Where is the really long 16-bit version? Ah, the trilogy. Here we go. I want to start it. Can seem. Here we go. Right there. Bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. Wait. But yeah, like, you know, and maybe the job would have been for me, been able to get a house near closer to there. But like, I basically gauged myself. That's dark. Gauge my payments and payments, what I'm buying and stuff, and some stupid stuff, but other stuff like, you know, needed stuff. And I was like, I'm spending $500 a month. A couple of stupid stuff, but and a couple of subscriptions weren't counted, but like, of the stuff I bought, I need to pay that off too. Fuck. Of the stuff I bought, like, most of it was all essential stuff, not, you know, need to eat, buy food, need to drive to work, buy gas. And that all amounted to about $500 a month. Again, a couple of stupid purchases were in there, but I mean, take them out and it's still about 500. Actually, it's closer to 400. So 400 a month, I'm making 800, and that means I need to spend at least 500 a month for a rent. If I were to get a rent anywhere, I don't make enough money. Like, just simple as that. I don't make enough. I wish I could say I did. But one thing I've been noticing lately, and it's kind of weird, like, all of these jobs have openings, which, okay, but let's start. But what I don't get is, if people are like not working, you know, doing a normal job or whatever, which I wouldn't want to either, but I need an income, where are they getting money from? Like, honestly. But where are they getting the money from? They have to be paying their rent and their expenses somehow. They can't be going off of food stamps because that only gets you off of food. So where are they getting the money from? And this is everywhere. I have stores that normally are open. Stores are normally open like all week. Like, take a Subway, for example. They're closed on Sundays now because nobody's working. I'm not even joking. And normally they're open on Sundays. They don't even stay open past 7 anymore. And they used to stay open till 9. Like, and if everyone's leaving, where the hell are they getting their money from? I want to know. Because I'd rather do this instead of... I'd rather get my money from doing this than going to a normal job. Oh no, a follower left. Whatever shall I do? I don't care about followers. Followers do nothing. Anyway. But, yeah. I have the follower number open because it doesn't really matter. And I like, as I was complaining about stuff, I looked down, it's like, oh, it went from 114 to 113. Oh no. But I mean, I expected a bigger dip, to be honest, because I was gone for so long. And it actually didn't drop that much. So I will have to say that, like, oh yeah, I will say that story. That story is nice and wholesome. But let me get off of this tangent first. Dark blue. I'm just waiting for myself to not pay attention, it to be green, and I soft reset. Yeah, I want that money. Where are they getting that money from? The non-working money. They're obviously not getting it from unemployment. I can tell you that. Because all the unemployment benefits that they had started last year, they're all gone. So I have no idea where they're getting their money from. But I really want to know. Because then I can work on my Twitch channel, my YouTube channel. I still need to work on that guide. that's gonna be fun to work on. But Twitch channel, YouTube channel, work on a blog, work on writing, and all the other stuff. So let me get off of that tangent. It's fuck work. Anyway, no, part of the reason why I was actually finally able to come back was because of a weird interaction, fun interaction that popped up. So basically, before I disappeared, I had gone and did a I was looking for worlds to I was in VR chat and I was looking for worlds to like kind of kill some time in, and I found the arcade world, which it looked neat. They had like remote control cars going around and all that stuff, which was kind of neat and all that. And I don't know where they had to have moved them because they're not around anymore in the world. Either that or they took them out because they were too laggy or something. I don't know. So, oh, mucus, get out of my throat. I can just feel it drip. I can feel it drip from the back of my throat to the bottom of my throat. Look. Anyway, so I'm like, oh yeah, this is kind of neat. And I go and I play with the RC cars a little bit, try and figure out how they work, because I've never seen it. I've never seen RC cars work in VR chat, which is kind of weird. So I'm messing around, and then this guy kind of walks up like, oh man, I had the craziest day yesterday, or today. I had the craziest day yesterday. I got in my truck and I went to go to work, and the tire just flew off, and it's like, and I'm sitting there like, why did this guy kind of walk up to me? Okay, I'll be cool. And like, I've never had this happen, so it's really weird to me. Like, yeah, that's, oh my god, are you all right? And it's like, oh yeah, that was so cool. Or not so cool. Yeah, it was scary at first, and that's all that, and it's a brand new truck, and like, hey, look on the bright side. At least you're still alive, dude. It's like, yeah, but so I didn't think anything of that conversation. We kind of parted ways. They had some fun in the arcade or whatever, and then go from there. Whatever. So, come about, well, I want to say last week. I can't look at it. I need to, is it all? Oops. Oh, is that what I meant? There's a way to move. A lost off-screen window. It was like Alt something. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't move. Hold on. I can't move it. There's a trick where you have to do like... That's not it. Oh, really? I just shift right click? That doesn't work. I remember you had to hit arrow key and it would like... Dark blue. That's selected. Shift right click, which it doesn't work. Okay, this is really annoying. Alt space. There we go. Aha! I gotcha! Bugger. Okay, so when was that? I told my friends this cool story, so I was like, oh man, this is a cool story, blah, 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 blah. 21st. So about a week or two ago. No, wait, it wasn't a week or two ago. It was a little longer than that. About almost a month ago. It took a while, but no, wait, it wasn't a month. No, wait, did I do that in a different channel? I know I did it to my friend. Said it to my friends. Oops. Okay, about 2 weeks ago. There we go. I knew it was somewhere. So 2 weeks ago. Go away. So 2 weeks ago, that was 2 weeks ago. Yeah. So 2 weeks ago, I, bumming around or whatever, and I go into the room. I was watching a movie at first. So I go into the room and go into the room to be able to do the VR Travelers, which is very fun, and do recommend it if you like stories. So I didn't think anything of it. So I go into the other room, wait for the thing to start because it's going to start in like 5 minutes or 3 minutes. And I have this written right here, so I'm not trying to remember it offhand. Yeah. So going to the prep room and all that, and then just, 2-3 minutes, it's about to start, and I was there already, and then one of the tour guides had said, hey, we're about to start a tour, go into the prep room. And everyone started flooding into the prep room, and the next thing I hear is it's Yellow Cat. I'm like, what? And I look over, and it's the same one that I met that lost his tire on the brand new truck. And, he didn't get hurt, he didn't die or anything like that. It was the same one. And she's like, oh my god, I missed you. I was looking for you for the longest time. There's someone in my server that's been using, like, emotes of you. And it's so cool. I wanted to find out where it was. Like, oh my god, that is so awesome. And that actually helped out. I mean, it's not helping the depression part of it because work and all that other stuff, but it did help me get a better image of, oh, this creator left, they're never coming back, fuck them. Instead of that view, I actually had the view of these people, the people who actually meet me and see me and talk around and all that stuff, they actually do miss me if they like my company, which I hope you do. It was the coolest thing ever because, like, he was so ecstatic that he found me again. It's like, out of all the random chances, like 2 months later after I first spotted him, didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh man, I probably should have grabbed it. And it's like, and now that it's, after that tour, now it's like, oh wow. It was just so excited. It's like, he spots me and he's so ecstatic to see me. I'm like, what? That made me feel so much better. Yep, that's our word. It made me feel so much better because I never had that happen before, and it's like, so people, people who do like me do miss me. But yeah, that was the coolest thing that happened to me, and it was the coolest thing that happened to me. It made me feel a lot better. So the week after, I tried to get into streaming, and I would start playing games again. I would feel a little better. You know, it's like there are people out there that do miss me. They do miss streams. They wish I would stream again and be seen again. And there are people out there that do that, and not just like, fuck him, he's not back. Oh, I don't have my pat thing. Like, if you were to try and pet me right now, it wouldn't actually show up as petting me. Oops. It wouldn't actually show up. Oh, well. I'm not emphasizing right now. I don't expect, like, anyone to really be around because I've been gone for so long. And it sucks that I've been gone for so long, because my analogy for, like, what my normal job is doing with this is that it's like trying to tend for a newborn tree. Like, you have to water it. You have to protect it. You have to do everything you can to keep it growing and everything. And what's happened, and this has been happening for the past 5 years, I will tell you that, is that I'll start it up, which is what I'm doing again with Twitch. Start it up, you know, get it growing again, and then the normal job comes around and just rips it out. I'm like, nope, can't do it. Too bad. Though in this case, instead of it being ripped out, it's the normal job is pulling me away days at a time, and it dies before I get the tree dies before I even get a chance to really work on it. And this has been a constant thing for years. I would say months, but oh. But yeah. Any more topics? I don't want to keep talking about bullshit every day. And I mean bullshit in a general sense, like I mean bullshit in a general sense, and like I don't want to be complaining every single time I stream. Like, that is another reason why I don't stream Darkly, is that if I'm complaining 90% of the time, who wants to listen to me? Maybe some angsty teens who are on the verge of just going, yeah, fuck the system, and just, no, I don't want that kind of audience. I don't want that kind of audience. Because that kind of audience is toxic in the long run. And then there's the groups that I've been getting into, and it's just like I exploded the other day. Not yesterday, but Monday. I was just like, I'm just so fucking done. I don't want to complain or anything and bring complaints onto the internet space because it's there forever. It's that come on. Anyway, I don't want to bring it in there, but it's like I just fucking exploded. I was like, I had to sit there. Instead of having someone new learn something, they had me sit there for 3 hours doing nothing because nobody was there, to do one thing that I normally wouldn't do. Like, it would normally be done at 5:10-ish, you know, before I, you know, after I leave. But no, it was done at 4:30 instead. Just so it was done before I left. Even though it would have been something that I wouldn't do because it would have been past 5 o'clock. And it's like, that was the like, I could put 2 and 2 together. That was the reason why I sat there for 3 hours doing nothing. I don't mean literally doing nothing. I mean, like, oh yeah, you have to clean this. Like, okay. I clean it, and it's already like 90% clean already, so it's like no effort needed. And the effort I did put into it was just like, fuck it. And it's like, okay, now what? There's nobody here, now what? Come on. Come on. So I literally just sat there for 3 hours with nobody coming in. And, not employees, but no customers coming in for 3 hours. Because they wanted me to do one thing before I left, when normally I wouldn't do it because it would have normally started after I left. But it was pushed back about an hour, 30 minutes, just so that I did it before I left. Do I have the right? Hold on. Which one is anger? That one's anger. Yeah, before I left. Like, come on. I wonder if I can get my stream buttons to do it. Oh, speaking of stream buttons. Speaking of stream buttons. Wait, I don't think I have it loud enough. Oop. Wait. You can't hear it. Hold on. What? No, not that one. Nut. Yeah, I have a nut button. No. I'm sorry. I had to get myself a nut button. I had to get myself a nut button. Because what's the fun in having a soundboard if you have no fun buttons to push? So I had to get myself a nut button. I don't know what other sounds to put on it. What's dark blue? I don't need dark blue. I have a dark blue one. His name is Jikuryu. I thought about naming this one Time Dragon of the Stars, or Jikoshi Ryu. Kind of a mix between Jiko for time, which it's not the full name, Ryu, which is usually a name for dragons, Ryu, and Hoshi for stars. Technically, it would be Jikuryu no Hoshi, but that would have been way too long for a name. But I know he's dark blue. I'm screwing around with this. So one thing you may notice is that I'm not using my normal avatar. I'm not using a male trainer and naming it Tariki. And that's because I was like, you know what? I saw the blonde Dawn, and I was like, I know exactly who I'm going to play as. I'm going to play as Kyoko. Or my character Kyoko. Because she's normally a blonde. And well, I've used her name for female trainers in the past, so Blonde Dawn, Kyoko, yeah, that works. But anyway, how should I put it? Yeah, that's why it's not a normal one. That, and I wanted to do something completely different. So the main Pokemon of this team is Cherim. I don't normally use Cherim, and I can see why I don't normally use Cherim. Cherim sucks. Oh. It's kind of like my starter support. So, yeah. Dark blue. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's like, I don't want to complain all the time, but man, I really want to complain. Because if it weren't for my normal job, I would just be fine. I'd be perfectly fine. I would be working on this. I'd be working on my emotes, because some of them look pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Like, I want to change the shrug one. I also want to do a high five one, because I don't have a high five one. I want to fix the sad one. And there's another one that I don't tend to use because it's pretty boring. I forgot to switch. It's pretty boring. And then on top of that too is like, I want to go back to writing, because again, like I was drawing earlier, I have Captain Toro, which there's a reason why he looks the way he does. And I want to explain it. I want to go, this is why he looks the way he does. And then it's like, okay, why he's stern. This is why he's stern. I want to do it. And they have the protagonist as kind of like a half blank slate, half not blank slate. Like, you can put yourself in there, but the character is not gonna like do off-handed things. But he's also not, he's not like, how should I put it? He's likable, but he isn't like dumb, if that makes any sense. Like, he asks questions. He wonders what the hell's going on. He wonders why things are the way they are. One of the questions he asks is why was it that question? Well, one of the questions that he asked, not the one that I was originally thinking of, was when did Tora become captain and why? And he gets the most blunt response: the original captain died. That's it. That's all he's told. And now he's like, the original captain died and Tora succeeded him. And that's it. That was all it was. This is all the answer you got. And just like, now, as a protagonist, normally they wouldn't like think about it, but I want the reader to also go, huh, what happened? Will we ever learn what happened? Yes. And because it's what happened, you know, because that's going to be something where it's like, it's going to come up. Because there's a reason why it happened. And if it weren't for the fact that coincidence happened, which you're not going to find out that a coincidence happened until later in the book that I'm writing, that if that coincidence never happened, his line of questioning would never have started. Because you're given the impression that something bad happened, but you're not told what. And then when, if a reader puts two and two together, something bad happened. The captain died 3 years ago. Then you kind of put two and two together, and it's like, huh. if something bad happened and the captain died 3 years ago, if the something bad is if the captain dying, how did the captain die? But maybe someone will gloss over it. But even then, those are the kind of the strings that the protagonist puts together. But eventually, the coincidence will be found. And the coincidence will be found, and eventually, everything from the past will start. Well, some of the parts will be pulled up from over the time, but all the stuff that has been building up to that will start coming together, and then because there's going to be a antagonist, obviously, but once the antagonist is revealed, that's when the fun begins, or at least that's what I'm planning. But the main point of doing this story is to throw in as much bullshit as possible. Like, oh, magic exists in this world. Or, because I'm pulling them from my magic world. So I have to go, okay, if magic exists on this world, then magic has to exist everywhere. So now I have to explain a world or a universe where magic exists, and I have to BS physics and magic all together. It's gonna be fun, or at least writing it is gonna be fun. I will be doing, or maybe not right away, but we'll be doing like Patreon streams where basically instead of streaming video games, or as I was just doing like sit back and relax kind of stuff. This isn't as sit back. This is just more of, is Dialga dark blue? Yes, he is. All right, reset. Wouldn't this technically be a hard reset? I don't know. But anyway, this is also like sit back and do nothing. But what I am setting up a Patreon, but I have it nowhere near done yet. So you'll see like, oh, for the $3 tier, you can get this stuff. For the it's all the basic stuff. I haven't worked on it at all. I still have to do the profile picture, which shouldn't be too hard. I still need to do the dark blue profile picture, the background image, which again won't take too long. It's just going to be, yeah. But once I get that set up, I'm going to have it where, I don't know, maybe the $10 tier, not $25 tier, you can see me writing it, or writing the story. There is one story I don't want to stream, because if I stream that, then it's gonna ruin a story that I plan on making as a puzzle. So during my time gone, a couple of days in there, I spent some time writing out a huge web of if-then statements, essentially. No, choose your own adventure web. And basically, if this happens, then this happens. If this happens, then that happens. And basically, it's a reactive script where the players choose the character's name, which there's a reason for it. And the players choose the character's name, the players choose whether or not the character steals, the players choose what the character does in a fight, the players choose, other stuff like that. And by choosing these events is the event ending you get. What I want to do is I want to make it so that, hey, you get this ending, hey, you got this ending? Okay, here's a hint on how to get to the true ending. Oh, you got this ending? Here's a different hint on how to get to the true ending. But I don't want to make it like too obvious. You know, like part of my idea process is that there was a forest world that I spotted, but I found out that someone else was using all these worlds. And ironically enough, the world creator that I just happened to cross all the stuff, and the world creator was in the Discord that I was like, yeah, this looks like a cool world. I'm going to use this. And it turns out that the world creator was literally right there. I literally did a double take. I'm like, wait, what? Oh. But the plan was to take the forest world. I'm going to have to find like a different forest world and modify it. I'll take the forest world and just basically distribute items throughout it, because the theme of the tour that I planned was that you should you don't abandon the tour, but you need to make it look like you're still listening without actually listening, if that makes any sense. Like, you're not supposed to abandon the tour guide. You're not supposed to go off on your own. You're not supposed to interrupt them, which I'm still not going to have interruptions. Originally, I did. But then I realized if I broke that much from the norm, it's going to make people think that it's okay to do for every single one. And I don't want to make that impression. Basically, I want to make it where during my story, you're supposed to explore without getting caught. Like, if you're doing a story or whatever, it's like you're kind of like going around, kind of milling around. It's like, okay, this is kind of boring. Because, I mean, for one of the stories, you go to this quote-unquote arcade, but you don't really see it. You just kind of like see the corner of it. I mean, it's part of the story, sure, but kind of integrated in there as well. But the story is, the arcade is there. There's no one there because you need like actual people there pretending to be there. But the arcade is there. You don't really look at it. You're just kind of there and you're gone. That's it. It's kind of like, come on, load. So it's just kind of like, okay, that's a little boring. You can't really explore that. The arcade machines give you something. Is there change in it? I mean, you just out of an earthquake, maybe all the change came out of it. Maybe it's because of credit cards. Maybe someone dropped their credit card. Stuff like that. You don't really kind of look around or anything. But what I plan on doing for this one, like this whole plan, is that, during these story parts, you can kind of like look around, kind of feel around and stuff like that. And the main thing I want to do is anyway, dark blue. The main thing I want to do is I'm listening to music too much. The main thing I want to do is that during these story segments, or times before the story segments, I want people to look around, just kind of like explore the area, like anyone else would do. Hey, you're brought over to the Grand Canyon. What's one of your first things to do? I wonder if this rock will bounce down the side of the Grand Canyon, and you toss it. Like, I guarantee you that's what 90% of the people do. And then you have the other set of people who are just like, I wonder how rough this rock is. And they kind of rub their hands across the rock. Or, they all do little things to kind of like gauge what they can and can't do in this area. And the one thing I noticed in all of the, or every tour, is that you're given this you're given these areas, but you're not really given the chance to explore, except for one spot. But that one spot, you're looking for items. And when you're looking for items, you're not really exploring. I mean, you're kind of exploring. You're exploring, but not entirely. So what I have planned is that during talking, you can kind of go a little bit away and pick up some things. But what you're supposed to do is that when there is no talking, there is no storytelling, you go out of your way, find an item that you're supposed to find in order to progress with the true ending. And then there's another instance where you're supposed to go and explore, but not while the tour is going on. And by exploring, for by exploring around when you're given a chance to, you're supposed to find things. Like, there's going to be an Easter egg, which I know what the Easter egg is going to look like. And that Easter egg is going to, like, be locked down. Like, huh, that's weird. Why is there a lockbox here? And I want to make it where, in order to unlock the Easter egg doesn't do anything. It literally is just like, here's a little bit of information. Aha! But I want to make it also a puzzle where by unlocking it, you get that information. But you can only unlock it by not getting caught going to unlock it. And that's going to be part of the fun. It's just like, you're not disobeying the rules. You just can't do it when you're being, you just can't do it when you're being watched. If you're going to run off and try and unlock the Easter egg, which I have it called an Easter egg, I know exactly what it's supposed to look like. If you go run off and try and unlock it, you're going to get caught and you're like, no, you can't do that. You're going to be told you can't do that, but you have to do it. Well, you don't have to. And then the forest area, you're supposed to find one specific item, but you can't do it while you're like ready to be told the story, because there's going to be items around there while you're being told the story, and those items are going to set off random battles. And the reason why I have that is because I want people to be taught, don't pick up the items. And the reason why I want people to be taught that is because I guarantee you that, like, you hop into a new world in VR chat, your first instinct is to try everything. See everything you can touch. See everything you can move. That is literally your first instinct, is to see what you can do in that world. And I want the items to tempt people to pick them up and set off these quote-unquote random battles. Probably only do one, but still. I want that to be the instance. And I also planned in there's a mini-game, kind of a mini-game, where you steal stuff, or at least that's what's planned. I don't know if I can implement it. I'm not really good at learning Udon or whatever it is. Basically, you go into the cone of vision for these NPC guards. You get caught and you get no points. If you're able to steal a bunch of stuff, you get a bunch of points. Or without getting caught, you get a bunch of points. You get caught and then you start stealing, or if you steal something, or you can walk past a guard's vision as much as you want until you steal something. Once you start stealing stuff, if you go into the cone of sight, you get caught. the trick of the minigame is to gauge or plan out your route, steal, and then get out of the city without being caught. And that's part of the fun. There's something about the minigame too that's a trick to it, but that's the minigame. And then there's one big battle at the end where if you survive, you survive. If you don't, you don't. Too bad. Those are the major points. And those are fun. And it's like, basically I built it where it was like, okay, well, built it and had a story. But basically built the idea where I want people to have something to do. Because one thing I've noticed during every single thing is that you're given one thing to do, and that's it. Like, most of the time, you're just kind of sitting there doing nothing. I want areas where you're able to pick stuff up. You're able to interact with stuff. But I also don't want it to distract from the actual tour. So I want people to kind of explore it on their own time. I want people to, like, they go through the tour, you know, and it's like, at the end, you're kind of giving them freedom to go around, explore a bit. I want people to actually explore. I want people to go around and be like, huh, this is an odd spot, and, you know, or find out that there's a locked chest. Like, it actually tells you that it's locked in the VR headset. It's like, huh, that's weird. But I'm gonna do like little fun things where it's like I want people to kind of like walk around, look around, explore when everything's going on. At least that's the plan. Oh, I'm running out of tangents. Why it's harder to earn more than your parents? Gee, I wonder. It's almost as if employers don't understand that age means nothing. They can hire me, someone who's older, as a mechanic, or they can hire someone who's 18. If they hire both of us and give me a better salary because I'm older, that makes absolutely no sense. I'm gonna look at that later, but not right now. You don't see the stretching, but I am stretching. Yeah. And also I want to do more, not VR, well, VR things, but not VR things. Does that make sense? Like, I want to, instead of doing it this way, what I was planning on doing was playing a game, not shiny hunting. Shiny hunting is kind of, like, I'm doing shiny hunting because I'm, like, I can't draw right now. I want to draw, but, like, I'm frustrated at it. So I'm like, okay, I'm done for now. Anyway. But put on the headset. Hi, Lucas. I definitely wanted to talk like this. Put on the headset, play a game normally, and you'll be able to see my arms move around, my butt wiggle, you know, legs move up and down, that kind of stuff. Like doing Ring Fit with that. But unfortunately, it's usually 75 degrees in here, and it makes it really hard to do that. Oh, you're dark blue. Hold on. Here. See his tail a little bit. I like showing his tail off because it actually kind of moves around and I love it. It's dumb effects, but it works. Because it looks like he's wiggling his little tail around. But, yeah. Why did I turn on my music? I should not be listening to it. Actually, I could be. You can hear a little bit of an echo of it from my microphone. You are dark blue. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da ba ba bum ba-da 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 ba-da. I am running out of topics. I was also planning on like drawing like all night, but oh my god, I need a topic. I mean, I have a topic, but also I'm not used to Krita. I will get used to Krita. It'll take a bit. There's a lot of stuff that I like about Krita that I do not like about Photoshop, and I gotta get used to it. I will eventually have a macro for flipping horizontally, so I can just go like, okay, I need to flip horizontally, click. I need to, and then flip it back, click. And also the undo and redo buttons. And it's stuff I have to get used to. But besides that, like, I love the drawing. Like, it looks really nice. It looks like pencil and paper, which I like that. And I don't have to like install any plugins or anything. It's literally out of the box. So again, it's just stuff I gotta get used to. Oh, please be green. I really shouldn't be expecting them to be green. I mean, I haven't even gotten 1,000 soft resets. So why would I expect them to be green? But one thing I'm going to do... Can I do follow emotes yet? Or will it not allow me to do follow emotes? Wait. I have 4 open slots already? Wait, when did I get 4 open slots? I only have 1. Holy crap, I am adding up. No. I'm... Okay, where is... I want Smug. Smug is really good. Yes, Smug. I love my Smug emote. My Smug emote is really good. I want my lull emote. I didn't realize I had 5. I originally have 1. Holy crap. Tricky lull. Tricky T for think. No, wait, we want pause. We want happy. I'm gonna have to update my thing. Wow, lull went up like immediately. Pending approval. Like, I love my Smug emote. If you haven't seen my Smug emote, hold on. If you haven't seen my Smug emote, let me show it to you. As soon as I can get to it. No, that's the Vorpax, which I haven't used since last year. Where are you? Should be under XSplit. Where are you? XSplit. Here we go. Emotes. All right, here we go. If you haven't seen my smug emote, that is smug. I love it because it can be used for two. My smug emote can be used for two instances: innuendos, which those are fun, or I know information you don't. Ooh, I know information you don't. Ooh. I love this one. This one is like my favorite one out of all of them. And I'm glad that I get to finally upload it. Holy shit, I get to upload it. Alright, and then for my fifth emote, out of the ones that I can do, I want S? No, I want to redo S. I'm going to do T, because I'm going to redo my W, my S, my sad, or cry, and my shrug. I'm going to redo all of them, but not right now, obviously. I like the D, but I'm going to do T. But yeah, I had I want to fix my emote prefix. I want to fix it. Oh my god, that is such a surprise. I love it. So once they go through pending, once they're done being pended, you will have a smug emote, a pog emote, and a thinking emote. The smug one, you're gonna love. Like I've already pointed out. You're gonna love the smug emote because now instead of using Kappa, you can use Tricket Smug. Because I didn't know I had that. Holy cow! I can't wait to get some follower emotes now. Because if there's a follower emote, it's like, you follow me, you get this for free. I don't care. I'm gonna have to fix my that is so cool, man. Ah, that is so cool. I gotta fix my on my taking a break screen. I have, hey, I only have one emote. Subscribe so I can unlock more. I have 5. And I'm gonna use all 5. Or 5 what I got. I gotta remake some too. Oh, that's such a good day. And I think it's because I've had my affiliate since I've had my affiliate for 9 months, so they're like, yeah, you need more emotes. I don't know, something like that. I don't care. I get another emote. I finally get to use a bunch of them. So yeah, I'm gonna remake my sad one because my sad one it works. It works, but it doesn't work. If that makes sense. My mad one I want to remake because it's angry, but it doesn't look right. If that makes any sense. The shrug I want to remake, I mean, it's fine. The shrug is fine. But, like, it's too wide, so you don't really see the, I don't know. You kind of see the shrug. The W I want to remake because it looks too slanted. And the shock, or D, you know, colon D, or D colon. The shock emote is okay, but it's not the greatest out there. I wanted to put up my favorites first. The derp, the lull. I love that I have my lull up working. I am going to be using that everywhere. I love the derp one because it's silly. I love the lull one because it works. I love the pog one because it works. The S needs to be remade. The sad needs to be remade. The smug one is my favorite. And the T is my... it works. But yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that just like... I don't care if it takes them 24 hours to check it. I don't care. I want my smug emote because my smug emote is like my favorite one. There's no reason why that would be denied. It's like it's just doing like a shit-eating grin. What's wrong with the shit-eating grin? It's my favorite one because it's the shit-eating grin. And Kappa gets banned. My smug emote isn't getting banned. Because I can say... well, I mean, it could be. Like, someone could be like, oh, that's a Kappa emote, and then ban it. But it's just meant to be a... I said an innuendo, or I know something and you don't. Or, you know what I mean. I want it. So yes, now you get 5 emotes. Hooray! Now you have 5 emotes to choose from as soon as they get pended. Which I hope they do get penned or go through pending very soon. Because that would be amazing. But for right now, you'll have Derp and Lull, and then once they go through, like, I don't see them disapproving them. Like, I've seen worse emotes get approved. Especially a lot of butt emotes. I want to get a Trick Cat butt emote. But the problem is that I don't want it to be suggestive. Because his tail can be misinterpreted, as I found out around Halloween. Was it Halloween last year? Wait, was it Halloween last year? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. From yeah, I want it to search for me. What the hell? From why does it not want to search? Like, I'm searching my friend in my friends thing. I don't know why it's not searching. It's acting like I've never used... I've never used my friend's channel. It's just so stupid. I don't know why the search function is not working. Yep, almost literally a year ago. Yeah, because like,
What was this? Oh, I was talking about the... It's like, what? I don't remember talking about that. And it's a worth 1,000 picture of gumballs around a churro. And it's like, I thought it was... I thought it was this. Oh man, this was before edit was a thing in Discord. Wow. But yeah, because his tail, or Tricky Cat's tail, can be misconstrued for something else, I can't really do a butt emote of Tricky Cat as much as I would love to. Because what is one thing that cats love? They love shoving their butts in your face. And if I could do a Tricky Cat butt emote, that would be great. You know, or like how in the Pichu Brothers mini short Pikachu movie in Pokemon the Movie 3, Pichu just kind of smacks his butt. That kind of thing. Like, yeah, can't get me. That kind of thing. I don't know why I can't search for myself. That's so weird. Dark blue. But yeah, but yeah, I'm surprised that I can do emotes. And there's no reason why they would there's an event in something. Oh. Yeah, I would be very surprised if they turned down any of those emotes. Like the thinking one, it's like, but it's just literally him with his jaw right there. The lull one, I don't know if like maybe I uploaded it first and then didn't upload it. I don't know. It got approved right away. Maybe I tested it. I don't know. But it literally got approved right away. So now you have derp and lull. You might have to refresh to get lull. But T, I don't see them T, I don't see them disapproving. Pog, I don't see them disapproving. And Smug, unless they really like go, oh yeah, I know what people are going to use this for. I'm like, okay. I've seen people use a cloud emote for a fart gas emission. Like, people will use the emotes as they feel fit. See fit? Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of Tricky Cat and all that stuff. Tricky Cat is basically, because Tricky Cat is no longer a Pokemon, I have been, during the time that I've been missing, I have considered what I could make Tricky Cat. Like, is he, you know, I don't want to like 100% associate him with Pokemon because Nintendo is a very greedy company, and the last thing I need is Nintendo to go, oh, so your Tricky Cat is a Pokemon now? Yeah, we can't allow that. I don't want that. even though I made the shape in his ears very geometrical rather than like actual fluff, so that it looked like it can't, like his model came from a Pokemon game. But anyway, so what I've decided, like before all this BS happened, before I was gone for 2 months, actually I figured out like 1 week later, is that Tricky-Cat is a chimera. Like, simply put, a chimera. Chimera. He was originally a chimera, but a Pokemon chimera, but he can still be a chimera. A chimera of a cat, maybe a dragon for his fire abilities. I don't know what kind of creatures in D&D lore or Final Fantasy lore have electrical powers. My phone is behind me. Bleep. Burp. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna finish at about 5 anyway. You'll hear that go off one more time. But anyway, I don't know what kind of creatures are like kind of electrically have electrical powers in like Final Fantasy or Lord of the Rings and all of your other fantasy settings. You know, a chimera of that, a cat, your treants for the bulb on his back, and golems for the rock tail, a little bit of dragon for the fire abilities, and it's like, yeah, chimera. Boom. But that also lets me do a couple of things too. That allows me in the future to make Tricky-Cat a race, which I won't fully work on it, or oh, that's gonna be ending soon. I won't fully work on it or release it until much later. But I do have Tricky-Cat as, like, if you want to make your own Tricky-Cat, these are the rules, and that is later. I also have but that also allows me to figure out what I want to do for the there we go. That also allows me to do my tier emotes, or not tier emotes, for how many months you've been subscribed. It allows me to figure out my subscriber emotes, which I couldn't figure out for the longest time. And I figured it out now. It basically starts as a test tube, because Chimera starts with that, goes into the not the breeding phase. Petri dish. Test tube, petri dish, and then the bulb, or not the giant, like the test, not the test tube, but the big tube that Mewtwo is in. Or go from the test tube, go to that tube. It's like a little blob, and then go to something with a creature inside, and then after like either 6 months or a year, you have the bulb, Tricky-Cat standard bulb, which then opens up and reveals the flame inside as Trick-a-Tiger. Huh? I thought that was a cool idea. But at first I couldn't, it's like, I can't start with the bulb and then after 1 year have the, you know, the flame. That makes no sense. Because then after the flame, I can make it other colors. Including rainbow. But I wanted to start out as one thing and then go from the other. But also, yeah. So, let me do, let's see, each one is going to take about a minute. Let me do 3 more, and then I'm gonna close everything out. I know I don't have any music, but you know, okay. I do have music. It's not much music, but it's music. It's 1. This will be 2. And then I eat. But anyway. So, the one thing I'm going to bring up is that after today, I don't know about Mondays. Mondays I may not do it still because I might be so fucking frustrated that I don't want to do anything. But besides that, even though on Mondays I want to make that as a workout day, and as a workout day, I really think it would be funny or a little interesting to see Tricky Cat running around and bouncing around, bobbing around, doing Ring Fit Fitness instead of just me. I mean, it's working a little bit. I dropped 1 pound, which is, I gotta say, better than nothing. I'm doing it slowly because I don't plan on doing a lot. I just want to be like, you know, not have all the fat, if that makes any sense. So, no soda, which really hard to do. And that was 2. So this is 3. Or is this 2? No, this is 2. Or was 2. This is 3. No, this is 2. Whatever. 1 more after this one, if it's Sunday. 1 more. This is the last one. Boom. Last one. Anyway. No more fat. And it's like, I'm just trying to get rid of that. Like, I'm doing a lot of ab stuff. Because, I mean, the one thing I hate about it is that half the ab stuff is like, locked away, which is kind of dumb because that's the part I want to work on. And what's also dumb is that it's like, okay, you need to do jogging in place and squats. Oh. And then the arm stuff is just like, ugh. But I'm to the point where it's just like, I need to do at least 15 minutes according to the game. And really, technically, I'm just doing 20 minutes. All right, I'm done. I'm not getting anything. All right. As you can see, I played a little Miitopia at a different time. So, all right. So let's. No, base camp. There we go. And then, let me call you Minnie. Just so that if I decide to do this again, I'm not taking up 90% of the screen. But I can take up 90% of the screen on this one. There. There we go. So. Move this up a bit. So, the plan is... Alright, my plan is, I'm going to put in my 2 weeks, not right away. I'm going to have something lined up. I don't care if I have to... I don't care if I have to do fucking bullshit in town and doing, you know, the worst fucking jobs ever. I would rather take 20 hours doing bullshit where it's like, it's just 4 hours a day. I don't care if it's 4 hours a day. I'll take 4 hours a day. I'll take that over 6 hours a day doing nothing. I'm serious. I will take 6 hours a day doing nothing and doing things that others should be doing. I'm sick and tired of it. Again, I would be so fired so fast if any of my coworkers or boss found out, but at this point it's like I don't care. I'm done. I don't care. Fire me. It's like, I'm gonna fire you for what? Yeah, just, I'm done. Fire me. Just done. But anyway. So I'll do that. Get something back up. Do a 2 weeks. And then work out a schedule for Twitch. Until I get a backup, you know, a job somewhere else. I don't care if it's 5 hours. Well, I would care if it's only 5 hours. But shut up, computer. Anyway. Actually, speaking of shut up. Here we go. Do that for when I end. So sorry. I got myself distracted. So after 2 weeks, I'll set up a schedule with Twitch, work on Twitch. But until then, I will be doing, at the very least, just 1 hour. And that's it. If I only stream an hour, I only stream an hour. And it's not because I don't want to stream. It's because if I get into even if it's like I'm off for that day, I'll just stream for at least an hour. And that's, you know, between as you can see, 5 p.m. there. Between my 7 and 8 p.m., I'll do a stream till 9. That's it. And I'll do that 5 days a week. And until I put in my 2 weeks and I figure out what's going on for my backup stuff, like what that schedule is going to be, until I find out that stuff, until then, I will be, you know, be doing that. When I do get a new schedule, when I do get a lower job, which it's dumb, but again, when I do get it, I will be doing more of this, or more streaming, and I will have it play out with my current job, if that makes sense. It will be the low income. I don't care. I need it to be able to balance this, because like I mentioned earlier, this is like pruning and taking care of a tree. And my normal job right now is ripping me away from taking care of this proverbial tree. And I can't stand it. I hate being ripped away from my work and not getting into the flow state. And it drives me nuts. Like, I wrote maybe not an entire chapter. I wrote like 5 pages out of 2 hours. Because that was all the time I had. But I wrote it in 2 hours. 5 pages. Anyway, I gotta go. My supper's finished. I wasn't making it, but I wasn't making my supper, but someone made supper, so otherwise I would make it. Because now I can, if I have a job that's closer and less hours, I can have time to cook. I don't have to do takeout every day. Stuff like that. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh yeah, down there. See, there's my thing. Told you it was done. Let me down in a second. Yeah, I'll be down in a second. Anyway, down there. That's now obsolete. That's because now I have all 5 emotes, which they're going to be approved eventually. Not right away, but they will be approved. Pending approval. Yeah, I don't see why you're pending that approval. But once they get approved, you'll be able to use them. I will have 5 emotes, 5 fun emotes that you can use. Derp, lol, smug, T, and pog. You thought I was going to say P, didn't you? Anyway, so thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow, because I plan on keeping a routine of this. It may not be, again, it may only be an hour, but I just want to stream from whatever time, 7 or 8 to 9. That's it, every day. Well, 5 days at least. Okay? Hopefully see you tomorrow. That is if something doesn't go wrong and like I'm at home at 8 o'clock at night eating supper at 8 o'clock at night. Ugh, that was horrible. Anyway, I gotta go. Enough complaining for me. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Bye-bye.